Yo, 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 what's up, what's up? Sorry for the slow start. I underestimated how long time it would take to make my cup of coffee this morning. Let's see here. I just need to fix one thing. Okay. There we go. Slow coffee maker indeed. Okay. So, we're not gonna spend any more time on the refraction of this eye. Good morning, Harukanan. Today, I'm just going to postpone that to future me. Vintrix called make shader invert function. I fucking wish I could. We tried to invert pretty much everything yesterday, or I did. Nothing solved the problem. So I'm just gonna make, like, future me will take care of it. The solution will come to me when I'm bored one day on a bus with no mobile battery. Then I will think of the solution and we will solve it. For now, we will keep it like this, which I'm starting to think is the physically accurate visuals, like we said yesterday. But okay, so the plan today is, let's see here. What did we refract? We are gonna create a glass marble content texture. Implement random colorization for marble content texture. And then we're going to do add proper front face rendering, add proper back face rendering, and then I think we're done with the with this one. Okay, something like that. New texture inside. Yes, we're gonna replace this one. This is just a placeholder. We're gonna make it way better. We're gonna do it in Blender. We're gonna use some Bezier curves, which we curve around each other in some way. We'll see. And we'll experiment a bit. And make it prettier, to say the least. So that's what we're gonna start with. It's fuck, man. If this were the final visuals of this texture, that would be depressing, I think. Actually, maybe, depending on the art style for the full game. But in my case, we're gonna start by redoing this a bit. Or actually, before we do that, I'm just going to commit this. commit this one right here. Vintrix just logged into a Discord account that isn't mine. What the fuck? And that doesn't sound good at all. What's going on, my man? What is the best case scenario when something like that happens? Best case scenario for you would probably be that it's something wrong with the Discord service, right? Worst case scenario for you is that you're gonna have to wipe your whole computer, I guess. But never mind, I think it's an old account. Okay, that's probably best case scenario, I guess. Best case scenario, that you just forgot about it. Okay, do we have something? Okay, I'm gonna commit this one, and I wonder... we're not done with this yet, so... I'm gonna add a little bit of a description here and then a reference to the new issue eventually. But let me commit this one. Yes. And I'm just gonna call this one add more physically. Okay. Correct refraction related to (180/98). Okay, great. Let's generate a nice, or let's create a nice little texture for this one then. Let's replace whatever this is. And as I said, we want to do some sort of... honestly, like the idea with this type of creature... The fuck, man. The idea with this type of creature is, I think the uniqueness or the originality is going to be in the eyes. So if you breed this one, you would like the eyes to be fucking beautiful. Maybe the shape as well, I don't know yet. Sten is gonna be beautiful. Gonna come in all different sizes and shapes as well. But I think the eyes are gonna be a big uniqueness when it comes to these creatures. So hopefully the player will be happy if they get some really nice looking eyes. And then of course we will be able to get some really ugly looking eyes. And I'm still wondering, like, how constrained should I be when it comes to the fucking hell, I want to sorry, I'm gonna finish that sentence. I think I just figured out a way to easily and beautifully randomize the shape of Sten. I'm wondering, maybe we can do some vertex distortion stuff and just have a different shape for each Sten. Maybe that would be cool. But anyway, so I've been wondering, like, how constrained should I be when it comes to the randomization of properties, especially visual properties for creatures? Because everybody that has added some sort of randomization to design knows that it can become really, really ugly. So for instance, worst case scenario, let's say that we have 3 strings in our eye texture. So I'm talking about this one. We have 3 lines. Let's say that we randomize the color of all of these 3 without any rules whatsoever. That means that worst case scenario, we could get white, 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 or black, 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 or brown, brown, brown. And sure, it makes, when you get the prettier randomizations, it makes it so much better because you know how many ugly ones there exists. But like, I'm wondering, do I want all of them to look okay, at least? So one could think that we add some simple rules, so we don't get the same color more than once. That's like a first very simple rule, so we always get 3 different colors. Then we can add some other rules. I mean, on the other end of the spectra would be a rule that says it can be anything, it can be any 3 colors out of these 150 colors. I guess that would be one of the biggest constraints, and so on. We'll think about it. Oops. Vintrix, another thing for other creatures would be some repo-like eyes which look at you. I don't know what repositioning eyes, definitely 100%. So I'm thinking about like one of the next creatures I'm gonna do is also gonna be a very simple one, but at least it's going to be able to move. And of course, that one is the quote-unquote blobs that exist in every game. Think Slime Rancher. And I'm thinking of usually when games have slimes in them, they have this 3D blob and then they have the eyes on the surface drawn. One of the prettiest blobs I know are the one from Dragon Quest. But I'm actually thinking of having the eyes as 3D objects inside the blob, and then you can really make some repositioning of the eyes when it looks at certain objects. Definitely. And then we had Clark King also sent me a very nice link to procedurally generated eyes in shader code, which we can use to get some real nice flat eyes. Jesus, Hadouken and Flubber. Yeah, that's an old reference. No eyes on that one, though. I don't know if I will want to design it as Flubber. I always remembered... I was a little bit scared of Flubber, honestly. Vintrix GIMP, the goated software. I don't know about that, but it does the job so far. Okay, let's see if we can create a texture for this one. Yeah, Flubber unfortunately did have no eyes at all. He has some glasses. on some images at least. Oh yeah, he's like in Swedish. In Sweden, we have this very good word, I think, for when you don't know the binary sex or gender maybe, when you don't know the gender of an entity. I think it's good. Clark King, I heard my name. Yeah, I just mentioned the eye shader write-up you sent me yesterday. It was pretty good. And we're gonna use it for some creatures later on, I think. And the Clark King, I've been busy with my side project. Night, hope everything is going well. Arukanan hen, yeah, it's actually the equivalent in Finnish hen with an ä. Vintrix, need to say Slime Rancher 1 is one of my favorite games. Fuck, I think I would love Slime Rancher if I ever got around to playing it. I've never played it, I've just like seen it. It looks hella fun. Looks just like my kind of game. But my fucking backlog, I don't have that much big of a backlog. I only have like 28 games on Steam. But it takes me forever to get through the games, you know? And it's already too big. Okay, I think we're gonna open up a new... Let me just double check if we have... Texture model. Let's... Particle. I'm gonna do texture model. Are we gonna have numbers on our creatures as well, Pokemon style? Fuck, did I open myself up to a lawsuit there? Probably not. Vintrix, send me your Steam name. Is that a threat? I should be able to find it. Just do some simple detective work, I think. Clark King, yeah, making some progress with that, and I've been playing Mech Warrior. The nostalgia kicked in. There exist so many amazing games. Wait, did you play the original Mech Warrior from '93? God damn, I played one of the best games I played on my Sega Mega Drive. Not the same console, but it reminds me very much of this Mech Warrior. But you were a helicopter. Was it Desert? No, there we have it. Super Thunder Blade. God damn. I needed my nostalgia fix as well. Super Thunder Blade. Damn, that game was extremely fun. Okay. Vintrix, still have a Slime Rancher key if you want it. I appreciate it very much, but unfortunately, like, it's mostly the time. Time is my biggest, like, I don't have the time to play, but I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Harukanan, you better start the rainy day lawsuit fund in full Palworld mode. I'm probably just gonna do a Michael Scott and call for bankruptcy, if that ever happens. Vintrix, I love lawsuits. Okay, so I'm gonna add a Bezier curve, and we're gonna do it like this. 45, no. I always hate the default Bezier curve here. I think it has a very weird setup. Never really know how to clean it up in a nice fashion. But what do we have here? 1 minus 1. So let's set this one at minus 1.5. This one at minus 0.5. This one at 0.5. And this one at 1.5. Okay. And then we're going to work with this one in 3D. I'm thinking I want to add 3 of these, and then I want to swirl them around each other. And then we're going to add some depth on it, or some thickness to them. And then we're going to make them smaller at the end and thicker in the middle. And then we might add some randomization to them as well. Or actually no randomization, I don't think. I will see. Harukanan, your wife will love bankruptcy. Doubt. I love the vision, Vintrix, that what you're saying is actually true, and that you are a lawyer getting paid to watch my stream, preparing. Okay. I'm wondering, I would probably want to do it as 3 different objects. Let's add some thickness to this one already so that I can see it a little bit easier. Maybe a bit too thick. Okay, like that. And then we're gonna... If we put this one at minus 0.5, that's a bit too much. 0.1. Something like that. Do I want these to be... And then we should be able to, but we want to have more Bezier points in the middle, but we should be able to do something like this. But we need to add some more style to it. This one looks like shit. Okay, maybe we can get away with that. I wonder if we want to play around with this as well. Yeah, probably we do, but I don't know how. Okay, we're gonna get to it soon. I wonder if I want to make them thicker first. If I can remember exactly how that was done. Something with weights. Let's make a quick Google. Harias, what's up? How are you doing? Use Solidify. Solidify. Are we talking about... Do we have a... Is it a setting in Blender or is it a modifier? Or what are we talking about? Alt S. There we go, bro. Oh, yeah. Okay, remember, we have something called radius here. I don't know what the solidify modifier would do. Solidify. Maybe, but Bezier Curves has... Maybe we could probably do something with that. But Bezier Curves has something called radius here as well for each point. So each point can have a varying size like this. Which means that if we take all of these and do subdivide, and then we take the middle points here, and we scale them, means that we get something like this. Looks pretty shit. I wonder if we could get... Yeah, we don't want to do linear. We just fix it on this one. Okay, linear, cardinal, B-spline, ease. Ease might be what I want. Yeah, now it definitely sounds like fucking mortar shells or something like that. What's up, Harias? Welcome back. No, I didn't use Solidify, not this time around at least. We do the radius property for Bezier curves. Is ease actually the prettiest one? Is this one the one that looks the most? I don't think so. Definitely not B-spline. Cardinal, maybe. Is Cardinal prettier? Hadouken mortar shells you in Malmö or something. I'm just outside. I'm within the safe zone, thankfully. If so, after applying Solidify, get the outset to 1, and that should give you what you want. I appreciate every input I can get, Hayes, just so you know. And then I wonder if we can make these thin like this. Fuck, I wonder if I'm making these as... it's starting to look a little bit like color you drop in water, right? But it's not perfect. And then we could do... we're getting there at least. Something like this. But then we would have to rotate this one as well. So let's do... We enable this one. We rotate around X. Individual origins. Fuck, does that not work? RX. Yeah, medium point. Doesn't this start to look like... not exactly, maybe. Let's pull it up. Maybe we should make them 2D. Maybe that's a better option, actually. Marble... Maybe we should make them 2D instead of this. I mean, it's going to be a 2D image, but maybe the render is a little bit better if these are 2D as well, right? Yo, what's up, Apukas? Hadouken, they're tearing down a school just outside where I live, and the equipment they use is just holy hell when it starts pounding the concrete. I would find that extremely interesting. I would be one of those old guys, you know, just standing outside and watching. I wonder what type of equipment they use. The sound fucking sucks, though. Yo, what's up, furry balls? I'm good, thank you for asking. How about you? Currently, we're creating the texture we're gonna put in our marble. So I'm trying to create this texture. We're gonna replace this one. Just experimenting a bit, but I'm wondering, we probably want to do this in 2D, right? Can we do 2D then? Oh, no. So instead of depth, let's do 0. And let's try... Is it extrude? Yes, it is. Ooh, this might actually be better. But I mean, it's hard to see. And then... Fuck, I would like to rotate these as well. Unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be the case. Fuck. I would like, if I rotate this one around X, I would like this plane to rotate as well, right? Yeah, I think so. And then we want to add some wave in the middle. Maybe something like... we'll see. It's going to be 2D eventually when we render it. Harukanen, yeah, I usually stop and watch for a while when I bike to the office every day. Such a cozy little morning routine. Apukas, sorry to hear about... the construction is Harukanen. Right now, my neighbors and outside of my house, it's A-okay. But I'm sorry to hear about your construction in your neighborhood, Apukas. That's just how it is sometimes. I think it was like 1 week ago or 2 weeks ago maybe. My neighbors were redoing their bathroom and when they start using the tools to dig a new well or whatever, you can hear it in every single wall in your apartment. Pain. Okay, but this one. So extrude, extrude, extrude. This one doesn't rotate with. Oh, what is this then? We can tilt it. Okay, beautiful. So many options. So we're gonna have to rotate it. And then we tilt it. And maybe if we do this good enough, we might get something sorta good. Probably want them to move closer. Because nice to see your modeling thought process. Appreciate you calling it a thought process, honestly. It usually feels more like stumbling in the dark and for most of the time ending up at a pretty good spot. Yeah, slowly but surely getting there at least. I'm wondering... we want to avoid this, don't we? So this tilt here. Yo, what's up, Cooler SK? It's marble time. It's something... looks so fucking weird if... Can we add materials to... Let's see. Emission. Let's go 1000. Red. Green. Let's see if we can assign 1, 2, 3. Because yeah, it's usually like that. You start to fiddle and then trust the process. Kurosuke, I see we went from texture to full 3D. No. We're doing it in 3D so we can render it to a 2D texture and then we can fake render it as a 3D thing. A little bit stupid, but that's how it is. Like, why don't I... It's something with this one I don't like. I wonder if it's... I wonder if just doing a simple shift like this... It's this part here. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't rotate it. Okay, we're gonna do this, and then here we're gonna take... Oh, we don't have a camera. Let's add a view from the camera here so we can see how the texture would look when we are done. I want to go with where do we have... We've viewport display. Where do we have... Oh, that one is actually here, maybe. Where do I have the resolution or the ratio? I thought it was on the camera, but scene view output. Here we go. 1080. Yeah, it's probably better to have it as 1080. I'll do... What is it? 1024, 512, 256. 512 is probably... I want it to be thicker in the center, and we're not going to rotate it as much. We're not going to rotate it a full 360 degrees, so we're going to avoid this. We're just going to tilt it a tiny bit. Or these we're gonna rotate a lot, but the tilt we're gonna minimize. And let's see here. -3, there we go. Something like that. Okay. So I'm gonna do, let's do tilt 0, 0. Okay, we're rotating quite a bit, so we're gonna have to tilt. I'm wondering if we want to tilt. Yo, what's up, Lumens? Thank you, appreciate it. If we say that we tilt a maximum of... Okay, as soon as we tilt more than... the fuck is it? It should be 40 or 90 degrees, I mean. Then it starts to... Oops. Then it starts to become shit, right? Yeah. So we can probably go with... Let's go with -90 degrees here. And 90 degrees here. Is that too much? Maybe it is. 45 to minus... not 45. Let's go 60 to -60. And then we do the same here. 60. Fuck, we're gonna have a little bit of a... Like the green one doesn't really... It's not that visible. Unfortunate. Is that too little? I don't know how we want to solve this. How the hell do we save this one? I don't really care about... I'm okay with them going through each other as soon as it's not visible, or as long as it's not visible here. How can we salvage this? Maybe... Maybe it's okay not to rotate them too much around each other. Hmm. Oh fuck, I'm starting to think... we need more. It... it doesn't look that good, honestly. I mean, I guess it does if you look at it in the 3D world, but as a 2D texture it looks like shit. Because you need to add ambient occlusion. Yeah, maybe if we added some effects like that. Ooh, yeah. Shadows and shit, give it some 3D. Yes. True, true. But also, it's something with the shape I don't like that much currently. Okay, let's see if we can change it. So the only difference now is that we have some sort of shadow. Already looks a little bit better. Can we get some other stuff? Volume, volume, volume. This is with the default light setup. Hmm. Hmm. This one, we have some weird bend here, which I don't like. Slowly but surely. One sec. Okay, back. Nintendo found him. Yeah, I'm fucked, guys. Okay. I mean, it's starting to look kinda good. I don't want to go too heavy on the realism here because I still want it to look sorta cel shaded. And this gradient is okay. Fuck, the shape of this green one is beautiful. I have no complaints. The shape of this red one, okay. But the blue one looks weird as fuck. I think it's because we have a weird little rotation on this one here. And I think it's, yeah, something like this. Okay, I think that looks a little bit better. The blue doesn't, it's not... Oh. It's weird. Apokas tried to bring in front a bit the blue between red and green at the start. So if we brought this one in front of... There's something like this. Or did I fuck it up this time? Oops. It's something weird about the blue one. Is it prettier if we have 0 here? Nah. If we have 0.2. It's something about the blue one that sucks. And then I want it to be a little bit more like this. Yeah. Fucking hell, it's pretty in 3D, I think. But in 2D, Apokas, I posted. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. %100%. The green one has it has a beautiful curvature right now. So for the red, we want to bring it down a little bit down here, right? And we want to bring it up a little bit here. So I guess we could do that by rotating like this. And then the blue, we want it to go down a bit more here and up a bit more here. Fucking spot on, man. What a... question is just how we're gonna solve it. Something like that. Better? Question mark. Oops. Red could go down a bit more. But keep these... just... I wonder if I just want to add some asymmetry here. Like make it either like this or this. Ah. This one goes from top to bottom. This one goes from bottom to top. Red goes from middle to middle. I wonder if we want to do something with that. Bottom to top, middle to bottom. I think it's just something with... Fucking hell, I wonder if... It's just something with red that doesn't sit entirely correct with me. Maybe a bit more. And then I wonder if I want to do medium point. Actually, I mean, it's a good starting point, definitely. This looks like shit, though. Yo, what's up, Spires? Hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. What's happening here with this one? What resolution do we have? It feels a little bit resolution preview 12 render. I don't know. It would be fun to try, I guess. See how it looks. This one. Yeah, what's up, Undead Alex? Appreciate the Prime. Thank you very much. Did I screw this one up? Undead Alex, no problem, just came across your stuff, felt deserved. Appreciate it. Nah, it's way nicer if we have them go to 0, isn't it? 100%. I think? Yeah. Yes, yes. I think I'm just gonna change the rotation a tiny bit on this side, and then we're gonna call it for now. I think it's okay. Fuck, you can always improve upon stuff, right? We want it to go up like this. Is this weird? Yeah, it's weird. Vintrix, yes. I know. Yeah, you're correct. The eyes will be extremely small. At least this version of the eyes. Fuck it. Let's just try and see how it looks. You're thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. But fuck, I also want to make this extremely beautiful short, you know, where we zoom in on the eye and we render it at a higher LOD than it will be in game, and it will have this very nice cell shaded highlights, sun glare, fucking chromatic aberration, everything. It's some, like, I'm in one way I'm damaged. Like, I want it to look, no matter how close you zoom in, I want it to look beautiful. I probably need to work on myself. Fuck perfectionism, man. It destroys my life every day. Every day is a battle. And it sucks to try and reach something that is unreachable, you know. Okay, we're gonna call it. You're entirely correct. This is good, I think. We don't want to add more details. Maybe we can add some additional lighting and stuff like that. But the idea is that we're gonna have we're gonna replace these colors in game later on. So I'm a little bit scared of, let's see here. Ventrix, when it's bad, just say it's my fault. We're not gonna do the blame game. Oops. Where do we have it? What do we have here? On this one we have, yeah, Can I get RGB values? Here we do. 49.97, yeah. So what I want to do here eventually is I want to map these values to some real values or to some other values. We're gonna randomize each of the strain in game. How would that look? So I wonder how we can do that in an easy way with with when we have sort of some shading here as well. We could write a custom shader in Blender. Like if this was just pure color, if we would have gone with, if we have a mission shader, so this one is the value for this one in the texture is always 100, then we could just map, if R is bigger than 0, map it to this color, if G is bigger than 0, map it to this color, and so on. But we can't really do it this time. But let's see here. Okay, the shadow is always darker, right? So we could put this one as white or black. And let's see here. This one as white. This one as 0.75, 0.75, and then we take this one as 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Okay, that's not that much of a difference, honestly. But we can probably solve it in the shader. And then we take, so in the shader we generate, let's see, in the shader, we generate a gradient where we generate, fuck, that would look, okay, this pretty much builds that. So the shadow on this one, because I was thinking that we have 3 main colors. Let's put them here. And then we have the shadow of the main colors. So when we generate the gradients, we generate them like this, and I don't know. and this. But the idea then is, okay, that's bad gradients, but so the idea is that we take one color and then we take the darker version of that color, so the shadowed version of it, and then we generate the gradient here like this. So when we read in the shader and we get this color, then we map it to this color. And when we read the shaded version, so here, for instance, for this one, we read this color, map it to this, and then we read this color, which is the shadowed version of this color, then we map it to this one. This one, however, seems to be way darker than this. I don't know. We just have the default lighting here, right? So what could we do? I mean, we could also add our own light. Does this not affect this one, or? Okay. Okay, that's weird. So, okay, so what if we do? Is Shadow Ray? I want to try this one. BSDF. And then we have light path, branch. What is it? Mix. Doesn't this work? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it. There we go. This one should have some shadow, right? Let's try it with... Okay, that's not how we get the shadow. Vintrix add rig. What do you mean by add rig? It was up Jax Unicode. Rarely do Blender. Huh? What do you mean? Explain yourself. Can I get... I want a boolean. Is shadow yes or no? Vintrix to make it dance like marble. Oh yeah. And we're gonna do that later. But Jax, to answer your question seriously, it goes up and down. Sometimes I have some periods where I do a lot of stuff in Blender. And then I have half a year where I do nothing in Blender. I think I have like almost 3k hours in Blenders, although 1k of those, or maybe even 2k, are renders. But let's see. Shader to RGB are... Oh. Does this make sense? RGB, white. Is that a little bit of a hack? But I like it. So we just do this as a white, and then we add shader to RGB. And then we can do a split. Isn't it called split? I have the answer here. Separate. Why? And then we have red, and that's the one we use. Add 0.5. Does it go from between -1 and 1? Does it really? Ooh. We have something here, don't we? We have something here. Ah, there we go. And this one we can use. If we render the texture with this data, we can use it. So shadow, shadow, shadow. Beautiful. Jax, I mean, I rarely see you use Blender during your streams. That's actually true. I guess I haven't lately. Your initial statement is correct though. Okay, but this we can use because now we can, when we export this one, we can export it as, we want to export this as a data texture pretty much, but we pack it in a nice RGB texture. So still readable for our human brains. Ish. So, let's see here. But I wonder, I'm interested in this one right here. Add clamp, add 0.5. I would assume that this value is between 0 and 1. So then we just add 0.5 on, I don't know about the last thing there, but we don't need it. So the idea here then is, if we do this, let's see here, we're gonna add one of these. And then we delete this one. And why don't we have any color here then? Do we always get... Wait. Okay. Fuck, I want to try... Okay, it doesn't make any sense. Nah, this one doesn't make any sense. Okay. This one we're gonna leave, but I want to take, so the idea is for this one, we for instance say 1 0 0, and then we take search multiply this one by 0.5, and that's our second one. Yeah. I always forget that these doesn't, I would want them to automatically change, but to color. So what do we have with color then? Brightness, mix color. Can we have hue saturation maybe? Brightness, color, bright, 0.5, what happens then? Okay, definitely not brightness. I don't want contrast either. Oh, do we want this one? Maybe. Minus 0.5. My question is, what? And we want it the other way around. Okay, so if we have this now, and we do this, And we check. So this one gives us... what the fuck? What kind of color is this? The fuck? I can't do anything with this color code. Yeah, it definitely doesn't look like a 100. Okay, so I'm thinking of doing... But it's this one that's the culprit, right? What if we did... Am I... Factor 1. Oh, is this an sRGB problem? It is, isn't it? Probably yes. Okay. Can we do disable sRGB Blender material? Is this a material texture color space? I don't know if render properties, color management. Display device, display P3. Okay. Sequencer. Display device. I don't have linear here, do I? I want to render data with my Blender file. Display device. It would be beautiful if we had linear RGB in display device. But maybe, okay, view transform to standard. Where do we have view transform? View transform, standard. Oh, beautiful. sRGB sequence. Linear. But this looks... Fuck yeah, that's a 100. And then I want to do color, hue. Is it hue I want to do? Not hue. I don't want to change to hue, but saturation maybe 0.5. How about this? No. But this one maybe? Yeah, this one probably. And then we use this one as the factor. Now we probably have some data we can use. I hope it's some barely visible shadow here, but let's see. And then probably GIMP will export it with some sRGB stuff as well. So this time around we have a 100 here, and then we have some shadow here, which is 246. That's fucking close. Let's do... It doesn't really matter. 246, we can just check if it's less than 1, then we have it. But if we do 0.1... What the hell? -1. Maybe this one. -218. Okay, this one is probably good. So we can check if it's 1 within epsilon or less than. If it's less than, that's our shadow. So now we can access data instead. But it still feels... this will help us later on as well. So instead of... I think initially we're going to package it as red, green, blue. So we're going to use all of those. But eventually I think we can pack it all into one channel. And then we can randomize the colors in Unity. Stuff like that. Vintrix, fuck, I forgot to eat. Enjoy that food. I'm gonna tell myself that I'm so captivating that my viewers forget to eat. Which is a little bit dangerous as well. Okay, this is good. I love it. Let's see. I'm just going to pour myself a cup of coffee. 1 sec. You know what I'm thinking about adding as well? But we can do that later, maybe. It would be nice to add... Make it darker and lighter depending on distance to camera. But let's worry about that soon. Red, green... we're going to remove this one, we're going to remove this one, and we're going to rename this one. We're going to rename it to... Marble Data R. Holy shit, this looks good. I'm starting, like, I've started to love gradients. But gradients are coming back soon, maybe in a couple of years. Fuck, do I want to add gradient like this for all of these three? We can play around with it. I'm just gonna add it to my note document. Add gradient. Add left to right gradient to marble content, and add camera depth gradient to marble content. That's just 2 different ways to improve the visuals of these with some gradient stuff. Let's duplicate this one, RG. First of all, we're going to add R, and then we want to add one more. We can do G, and we're going to duplicate it, and we're going to put it to blue. Can we bring this one up? Yes, we can, like that. RGB, beautiful. RG. So G we're gonna put at 0, 1. And blue we're gonna put at, you guessed it, 0, 0, 1. And then let's see, I like the way we had them initially. Unfortunately, I don't, I have an image reference here, do I? But you know what? It doesn't really matter. We're gonna we're gonna randomize the colors in game. So we take this one, that's our sign. Does that work? Why do we get this? Oh, I get it. Sign. That's a little bit unfortunate, I guess. Oof. Yes. Okay, that's why I don't like this solution. We're getting this gradient here because we're not, this is not only shadow related, this is actually shading depending on normal as well. Overlooked that bit. Blender, shader graph, get Blender shader graph, get shadow data. How to get shadows information in cycles. Unity. You can shadow data in Blender's shader graph by using the shader to RGB node with Eve to convert light and shadow into color information. Love this. Light and shadow information. I only want the shadow information. Yeah, so we should be able to do shadow ray. Is shadow ray? Okay, I get it. But this means that all of this one is in shadow, but that's not true. Or that none of it is. So let's take this one. But is that because we don't have any? Oh, fuck. Like, this gives us a shadow. Right here, but it also gives us other light data. It's not as visible on this one, but for this one it definitely is. Does this one do? What's up with all these ads on this page? Here we go. But this should give us... This makes sense. Harukan and G is you suffering from sleep, which is... I wonder if my phone is secretly recording me when I'm sleeping, and that's why I get these ads. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Not visiting that site again, that's for show. What an annoying issue this is. Like, we get a beautiful result here. Beautiful is probably a bit too much, but you see. Okay, I actually just want a binary value. Blender shader graph, called shader graph or what is it called? Shader editor. Shader editor boolean if in shadow. Boolean modifier, no. How to can enhance Robin a tinfoil hat? I'm pretty sure. Shader editor shadow. But this gives me this is what we're doing, but this gives me but actually, oh yeah, maybe what if we do something like this? What if we do something like have they changed this one? Because I can't seem to find anything here. Math. Greater than. Yeah, let's go 0.5 and then we do factor. Do we get okay? There we go. Is this it? Probably. Okay, let's see. So if we add a threshold, let's copy this one. Oh, was it this plus 0.5? Maybe that's what they did with the clamp, but it still doesn't make sense to me. So we're gonna do it like this. Just one. Come on, work, please. Okay, for this one, if we do 0, 0.5, 0.7, okay, 0.5, 0.3. Just gonna do different per. I just want an easy way to pack this into data. So we're gonna go with this one. So green, red, and then finally blue. We delete this one, add this one. Oops. And there we have some nice shading, but I'm wondering, this one right here doesn't really look that good, does it? Okay, 0.9 for this one then. Sucks that we're gonna have to flip it like this, but that's okay. 0.5. 0.5. There we go. I want this shadow to... But do we still get some shadow here? That's weird, isn't it? Okay, something like this then. But I want to fix, so I want this shadow. I don't want to have this highlight between here. Vintrix, welcome back. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Had to do a little bit of a detour with the data packing, but we're back now. We can move it like this, but maybe that's good. Okay. Okay, are we sort of ready to try this one in game? One zero zero 010 0 0.7 0 001 and I wonder about this one. Okay, that's okay. 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 So let's do, save this one, render to image. Fuck, is my stream gonna go down now? I'm scared as well. Oops. What? Stream still online, that's good. Material preview. Yeah. This is the studio light, so I don't think we get the correct light rendered. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Let's put this light at 90. Okay. I think we want to do something like that. And then we can fix. And then we can fix this by going red 0.4, no, 0.2, 0.1, something like, fuck, 0.01. We have shadow here. It's a little bit of a hack. Okay, this one. Do I want to risk the stream by rendering this? I think we are. I think we are. Okay, everything still works. Look at this. It looks correct-ish. Okay, let's risk it. Or I wonder, let's go samples 16. 2 maybe. Hey, beautiful. Beautiful. Save as. We can improve this quite a lot, but it's okay. It's actually okay. And then we do creatures stay and eye texture, and we just replace this one. Stream is still up, question mark. Ooh. What's with the resolution though? The fuck? Whoa, one sec. Did we render it, or did I render it with... Look at these effects here. Look at the bending refraction effects here on this one. Get the fuck out. What if we had these on this side? I'm gonna go insane. It would look so nice with these refractions on this side, and then high resolution of this one. Ooh. Ooh. Did I actually render this one with gray background? I think I did. Okay, let's render it once more. I always forget how that is done. Yeah, I did. Okay, let's render it once more. It would look so nice here though. Shit, okay, just seeing this with the bad resolution and all. Oh, are we fucking it up because of... I wonder if this is a MIP problem. Oops. What if we had this refraction on this side? Come on. Come on. And then we want to get rid of the Aniso stuff here that is MIP. So when we look at it from this angle, it's a very steep angle, so we read from some lower MIPs. But if we just disable MIPs, we get this here. I think it would look better if it was refracted on this side, but I don't know, honestly. I think it looks pretty fucking sick. And then with some fucking white highlights and stuff, it's gonna look insane. And then when everything is perfect, we're gonna put it into one of these eyes and no one will ever see it because it's gonna cover like 5 times 5 pixels at most. But I will always know that it's there. Yeah, it looks insane. Still my cutie. Yeah. I wonder what my favorite one will be. I wonder if it will be with very tiny eyes. Probably not. Because I know how much work went into it. Or with big eyes. We know. We will know. Oops. I don't know. Oh. It was almost like he saw something pretty, right? Ooga booga. Apukas, how much blood and sweat was poured in making of the majestic marble? Hell yeah, we're gonna have a big marble in the center square of the town or something like that. Just to show this shit. Okay, but let's render this one without the background, right? Fucking hell. Vintrix gonna make a Sten plushie. Yeah, sell it on YouTube. Give it out to members for free. Sten is this game's Pikachu. The Sten creature is gonna be the face defining this game. Real for real. Okay, let's see if we can render this one without the gray background. I always forget RGBA. Let's ask. Go to render properties, expand the film section, and check transparent. So not film here, maybe? Render, I mean. Film, transparent. There we go. What? Okay, yeah. Vintrix, maybe it's because he's the only creature. True. Are we gonna pivot? Are we gonna make Sten the only creature forever and rename the game, or name the game, Sten Rancher? Maybe. We'll see. Fucking hell, how fun is it to develop and create stuff when things go your way? I'm gonna be entirely honest, I didn't have the best time yesterday when I was fighting the shader for 2.5 hours. But today, when this one actually came out all right, beautiful feeling. Render image. Oh! It's okay. It's okay. Yo, what's up, TM? All hail the marble. Fuck yeah. And then we have this cool shit. Oof. This is just so 90s coded, indeed. I'm pretty fucking sure we're gonna do a lava lamp creature, or lava lamp inspired creature eventually. Wikipedia. Hell yeah. So these are our creatures. Marbles, lava lamp. Marble, marble, marble. It's a cell shaded version of a marble. Oh, beautiful. Okay. What I want to do now, I'm gonna commit this texture. It's extremely big as well. 1024 512. It's over the top. But I'm gonna commit this texture, and then we're gonna see if we can change the colors of these three things in the shader. Randomize them and things like that. And then we can see if we need to add some constraints. But we'll get to it eventually. So let's see. I'm going to leave this one as is now. Solid material preview. Here we go. Saving this one. Do I want to do something else here? I don't think so. Let's close it. And then let's see. Create stand texture, create albedo texture. Okay, this one. Create eye content texture. Okay, we're gonna use this one. Add possibility to randomize content colors. Apukas, it's Marblastic. Hell yeah. Vintrix Lamp creature. So sten is the Swedish word for stone. Unfortunately, lampa is the Swedish word for lamp. Lampa monster. Maybe. How creative is this? We just, for creature names, we just use the Swedish word. Oh, I'm gonna need more coffee soon. But okay, add possibility to randomize content colors. Yes. Apokas, yeah, then create a Fisk monster. Hell yeah, Fisk, Manet, High. We're gonna go crazy. Okay, yes, I want to commit this. I want to commit the source image. So source or the texture model creatures. And then I also want to add the where do we have it? Collections. Ooh. One sec. I haven't committed this one at all, so we don't have any of these. Oh, I want to randomize this shape as well. That would be a very fun shader. Shader adventure. Okay, one sec. This is going to take a little bit more time because I need to commit all of these things. I hate when I forget to commit. So let's see here. Source models. Where do we have it? Model creatures blend. And then I want to add assets, collections, creatures, dot meta. Creatures, Steen. Creatures, Steen, base. Okay, what did I add now? Let's see. Model. Sorry about this. I want to add the eye socket model, and I want to add the eye model, and that's probably about it, I reckon. Let's see. Okay, there we have it, I think. Apukas, I have an idea. Since I'm creating a side-scroll skateboarding game, I could create a skin for a skater, one of your chosen monsters in my style. Would you be up for this type of collaboration? I think I would. I think I would. Okay, then we have this in place. Now I want to add texture as well, and then we're going to continue with this fun adventure. Texture. Add, what do we want to call this? Creature sten eye texture related to 197. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Puka's collaborations are fun. I enjoy them most of the time. Consuming them as well. Maybe not the like Call of Duty collaborations with Rick and Morty stuff or whatever the fuck that was. But all other collaborations, hell yeah. Okay. So let's randomize the colors of these, and it should be pretty straightforward, but we're gonna take it slow, or I'm gonna take it slow. So we have a texture here, and we're gonna do calculate parallax, plane normal interpolation, rotate normal towards camera around axis, float 3, get content color, UV, I think we're gonna do okay, and then we do a lot of stuff here. Content color, float 3. Oops. Initially, we just return this one. Because I want to make sure that we have the same result here. We replace this one with get content color UV, and this should not have changed anything, but it has. Yeah, we probably want to change this one to 4 as well. And we change this one to 4, this one as well. Okay. And then we don't need to define this one here either. Or do we? I guess we can do this. Windrix it changed to an arrow. Yes, indeed. Seems to be the case most of the time. Okay, now we have fixed this. Now let's add some magic to get content color. Bum, 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 bum. Content color. We're going to change this one to content data. And honestly, I'm going to do 3, I think. RGB. Let's make it 2 lines. Okay. The approach is going to be I think we're going to do we can just do it like this. We're going to do content color is equal to content data dot r times color A plus content data dot r g times color B plus content data dot B times color C. Right. Only one of these will be bigger than 0 each time. So either we get this one, or this one. This one can vary between 0 and 1. If it's 1, it's not shadowed, so then we will just get color A. If it's shadowed, this one might be 0.5, so then we just take half of this color. And that's... fuck it, that's it. So I think we're going to do it like this. Bam, and bam. Now we just need to define these somewhere. Initially, I'm going to do it like this. Temp, color A. Could have properly named these ones as well. Color A, color B, color C. The only problem here is that we're going to get an alpha value if we do it exactly like this. So an alpha value we don't want. I think we're going to do float 4. Shadows still there. everything looks good. And then we can do, maybe we can have one that is orange, one that is purple, and one that is teal. Something like that. Okay. Okay. And Tricks, bro, that is fucking sick. Actually, I agree. This is beautiful. Okay, now I want to randomize this. So what we're gonna have instead is TM, love the use of RGB channels. Yeah, me too. Appreciate it. What is even more beautiful is we could probably do this in just one channel eventually. But what we're gonna have instead is we're gonna have a color seed. Which is just gonna be a float, and by default 0.5 maybe. Color seed. Float, color seed. And then we are gonna calculate these three values. So now we're gonna do generate a fake random value in a shader, and we're gonna have to do it every frame. I don't know if that's preferable or not. Another approach you could do is that we do this on the CPU, we pack it into a texture and send it down. One of the cons by doing it like that with textures, involving textures, is that we cannot use instanced properties. We can't have textured that are instanced properties. And instanced properties helps us batch. So when a scene has 100 of these eyes, we want to batch them all together and render them as a batch, right? And if they're going to look a little bit different, the properties that make them look different needs to be batchable or instanceable. I don't know if this is the correct terminology. And textures can't be that, if I recall correctly. But okay, let's see. Util math. I don't know. I don't remember if we have a random value here. I think we do. I hope we have it with the... I have used a random value in shader before. Otherwise, we can just bring it up. Util random. Do I have... Like, this one is an extremely famous way of doing it, or used a lot. I should have... add source. But okay, so we're going to use this one. So when we instantiate a new creature, we're going to generate a creature seed for that creature, and we're going to set that seed for, like, that seed is going to decide so many things that has to do with the creature. Visuals, size, properties, attributes, I don't know, everything. And we want to send that one down to the shader. That's a simple float. It's instanceable. We can batch it. Boom. It's going to look amazing. So here we get a random float. The easiest way to do this would be... We want to get 3 random floats 3 times. So I want to add a random color. Do we have a random float 3 seed XXX? We send it down as a float 3. Okay. X seed, Y seed, Z seed. I don't know if I want to send it down as a float 3, but we can probably do some cool math stuff here. Maybe. Should we? Okay, maybe we can do it like this then. Color seed vector. Which means that we're gonna have to generate 3 values. Because if we just generate 1 value, then we're gonna start adding some pattern to that one, how we generate 3 values out of 1 value. But maybe that's not too... Nah, let's do it like this. Color seed, random float 3. I wonder if I just want to do... But fuck, are we fucked? Let's see. No. Okay, actually, we're gonna do it like this. Or... we want to be able to generate 3 quote-unquote random colors from 1 float seed value. Okay, is it possible? 1 sec, we'll make it into a vector. Okay, so we want to generate 3 random colors from 1 float 3 seed value. We can get 1 easily. Yo, what's up, bot? Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday so far. There are better random hashes that aren't hardware dependent, avoid trig, and are one too many. Thank you, appreciate it. Let's take a look. Vintrix, what's your favorite color? I'm gonna have to think about that one. Let me just pull up this one from bot. Appreciate it. Verifying I'm human. Fucking love shader toy. My favorite color. MIT license as well. What the hell? Thank you so much. Appreciate it. We're gonna add a reference to this one. My favorite color. I don't know why I'm putting so much weight into my answer here, but I'm gonna say... Ooh, you know the color... I think beer, golden beer color. I will get back to you with my answer in hex. How about you, Ventrix? Okay, so let's see here. Bot, thank you so much for this. Let's take a look. Can we pause this one? Yes. Hash without sign. MIT. Beer is my favorite color. What do we have? This is so cool. I like how randomized on the common. Oh, shit. What is this then? Ah, okay, I get it. One out, one in. Come on. But here we start seeing a pattern, but I know, yeah. I guess the more you go 1 to X, the bigger the X is, the more of a pattern you're gonna get. Maybe? I don't know. Trying to sound smart. 1 out for... One out, two in. Okay. 4 out, 1 in. I guess we would like 3 out, 1 in. If we use this one, we could do... And then the seed, we send down. Fuck, could we just... I don't know. 3 out, 1 in. So we take 1 in the shader. We take that value, we generate 3 random values, and then we take those 3 and just put them in here once again, and then we get 3 colors. I mean, it doesn't, like, this is no security shit or something like this. This is just a visual effect. We don't need, the random doesn't need to be random. But or just scale and offset the input by different amounts to get multiple results. 100%. I just don't want to, yeah, maybe, yeah, I get it. Okay, but let's take this one. MIT, copy it, and then we're gonna put it, let's create one new, better, util better, random. Vintrix, my favorite color is like amber yellow. Is that just another word for beer gold? It definitely looks like it. I mean, I guess a person looks a little bit more educated if he or she refers it to as amber yellow instead of beer gold, but I don't know. Okay. Hash 20. MIT, I can basically do whatever I want with this one, right? But we're gonna keep it as is for now. Vintrix, I'm from Germany, so it needs to be my favorite color, right? Yes. Okay, now let's do this. So we're gonna, this color seed is just gonna be a float. I think it's prettier. Just one value down here. Color seed. I guess it's 0 and 1. That's the range here. And then we do get content color. Here we do hash 31. We want to do it like this. Did I put color seed here? Yes, I did. Okay. So random numbers, or let's just call it random. And then we replace these with hash 31. Not very optimized, I reckon, but random.r. And then we do RGB. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. What do we have? One sec. Sorry, I'm gonna leave with this. Okay, back. Sorry about that. What did we have? Oh yeah, we might want to rewrite it a tiny bit. It's not plug and play in HLSL, I guess. Fract. It's fract in GLSL. This is GLSL, right? Should be GLSL fract. Yeah, it is. But that corresponds to frac in HLSL, is my guess. Or returns a fractional part of x. Returns a fractional part of x. Okay. Fract replace with frac. I'm Control Alt Enter. Cool. Back 2. Replace with float 2. Back 3, replace with float 3. Yes, maybe that's it. No, back 4 as well. 4, replace with float 4. 63. What? Util random number 63. What did I screw up? Float 3p3. Can you do... can you do this in GLSL? So I guess what we want to replace it with then is this, right? Yeah, or pxxx. So we should be able to do... We don't even need to have this one around here, right? But we can do it like this as well. Okay, beautiful. PPP, but I wonder if we can do it like this. Okay, you... maybe not. Let's see, 3 out, 1 in. PPP. Yes, we need to do it. Why? Oh, why are we only getting... I'm randomizing it a bit, but... It's pretty weird. But try hash 31.123.4 multiplied by seed. Hash 31. So you're talking about Here. It doesn't like small seed values. Oh. But if we do it here instead of here. So if we did hash 31 123.4 times yeah, let's do it like this. Color seed. And then we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6. Something like this. Is that what you're saying, bot? Now we're talking. Fucking hell, totally random is so ugly. You almost never get a good... I thank you, appreciated the input, by the way. You almost never get something pretty, do you? This one is pretty nice. Okay, you do. I take it back. But I don't see much red here. Damn, that's pretty damn good. Fucking hell, I love the shadows here as well. It's beautiful. I'm a little bit worried about these. I'm not seeing... I want to see a red. Maybe this one. What the fuck? Okay, we're probably gonna add some rules to this, I guess. Eventually. But this is beautiful. This is so cool, actually. This is very cool. Apuka's mesmerizing. Yeah, I think so as well. But we're gonna use this, what we're doing here, or with this randomization of colors, we're gonna use this one a lot. So I think we're gonna make it into a nice function. I see a lot of pink and purple. I wonder why. Do we have some normal... What is the word for it? Distribution. Some normal distribution around those colors. The most rarest of Sten creatures will be this one. If our seed value is 0, it spawns without any content within the ice. Gonna be extremely rare. Okay. So we're probably gonna do this. Let's see here. Util random better. We're gonna do bot. I'm gonna take this one here. It's random. We don't use this one. We're gonna do something like this. Fuck, what should I do? Let's keep it like this. It's pretty damn nice so far. Okay, let's clean this up and commit it. Although I wonder... Okay. Did I change anything here? Add source. Okay. Shaders, shader utils, util random. Add util random better. Okay, and then we're gonna take this one and we're gonna add some randomize, or we're gonna commit this one as well. I'm gonna remove this. And content. I think that's it. Ooh, what a beautiful spawn. Damn. That's a beautiful color combination. But you can also add different offsets to the seeds to avoid 0. 100%. That is true. Yeah, wow, this This one is beautiful, actually. I'm just gonna do this. Wow. Okay. Oh yeah, I want to commit this as well. We're gonna leave the 0 issue in for now. Actually. So yeah, let's leave that one. So what did we have? Object, shaders, HLSL. Add random colorization of content. Related to, I actually want to make this related to both. Nah. It's actually just this one, right? Related to 198. Okay, let's see here. I'm just gonna decide what we're gonna do or how I'm gonna approach the next hour in my life. Okay, so I think we're gonna do this. Before we do... I think we're gonna jump on this one right now. It should be pretty easy. We should just be able to take our cell shade implementation and like alter it a tiny bit. Maybe I want to restructure my or add util cell shade lit. We'll see. But when I say foreground color shading here, I pretty much just want to add a specular highlight that is going to be pure white or something like that. We're probably going to add reflection later, maybe, or the possibility to have reflection. But then we want to add some rim light as well. So we're going to get a white highlight around it, and then we're going to add a specular highlight. And then I'm also thinking about adding a background color shading, which will just be, we will try and fake shading the inside of the sphere in a very simple way. And then I think we're done with this one. But before we do that, I'm going to run AFK a few minutes because I need to make myself a new cup of coffee and just walk in a circle for a bit, I guess. So be right back. Okay, back. Sorry about that. Let's see. Okay, we're not gonna play around more with this one, or I'm not. Or I'm gonna try not to. Let's see if we can add some... let's see here. Create a glass marble content texture done. This one also done. Add proper... I want to do the front facing first. A little bit counterintuitive maybe. But let's see here. Cell shade lit. So we have a base cell shade lit shader here, which does a lot of amazing stuff. But I've been thinking for a while to, much like util lighting here, to do something to create a util cell shade HLSL. Calculate rim lighting, cell shaded, calculate, etc, etc. But I don't know if... I don't know. Maybe. Something that returns this. Maybe, we'll see. So I'm gonna start with the rim. I think that's the easiest one. So let's just do view and normal. We already have these, I think. Let's just take this. Cell shade content with glass. Get content color. Let's figure out what all of these do eventually. The rim threshold constant. Let's just take this one. And we have a header without... Maybe. Okay. Yes, V, and we're gonna do view direction OS and fuck. View direction OS plain normal. Ooh, do we? Yeah, we do. View direction OS. We're gonna rename this one to float 3 refracted view direction OS, and then we're just gonna use it here. I think this was the wrong use of it, but I guess we will find out. And here we just do camera view direction OS input.normal OS diffuse. Oh, do we use diffuse here? Fuck it. Maybe smoothness. Yeah. What? What do we do rim here? View direction OS and input normal OS. 1 minus. And then we'll return this one. I don't see it. That's not correct. Just want to see. Double check that this one looks like it did previously. Does. I wonder if we actually want to have refracted view direction here. Probably not. How can we get pure white here? Does that make any sense? Maybe it does, yes. So we have rim threshold, which does nothing. Rim constant. The fuck did I get rim threshold from? Rim. Here we have it. Oh, yeah, of course. Diffuse. We're gonna try without this one first, see how it looks. But then we have rim constant. Okay. Rim edge. Rim edge offset. I'm pretty sure I'm probably want diffuse to affect it. I think we'll get to it. But I want this one to be tiny, probably like this actually. I'll see, we'll see. Definitely want the diffuse to affect it. We're gonna start by, let's calculate the diffuse real quick. With attenuation. Put it here. Lighty. Let's see. We need to get the light. I'm just gonna worry about the main light for now. So get main light. Oh, we need to get the shadow chords. Let's just bring all of this in. Do we have position world space? I think so. Yes. Okay, so we get the shadow chords. And then we get the main light, which is called light. I'm gonna wait with smooth stepping this. I want to see what kind of result we get without the smooth step. So we're just gonna take this one times this one. Attenuation, light. Light direction. Oh, this one is in world space, I think. Normal VS. Yeah, let's send in normal VS as VS then. So here we calculate in object space. Here we do world space. Whatever. Ooh, we actually have normal in world space. Why do we have this one? Oh well. I'm okay with that. Okay, so now we have diffuse. Return diffuse. The fuck is this? Do we have these extremely ugly distance and shadow? It's this one, right? I was pretty sure it had to do with this, but extremely ugly. Hmm? Don't we use... Yeah. What's up with these? How does these make sense? Is it something wrong with my model? Ah, that's just a sphere. Why? Is it my shadow chords that are fucked? Maybe. Is this our shadow map? What the fuck? Looks pretty cool, actually. Looks a little bit three-dimensional. Ah, we have the same issue with this one. Are we not getting the correct bot world's highest contrast disco ball? Yes, I see it, I see it. Are we not getting the correct interpolation here on normals? That's pretty much the only thing I can... Return input.normal vs. Float 4 1.0. Yes. Looks good to me. Literally the only thing I do here is... It could be this one as well. Input puts transform world to age clip. Should be okay. We get the main light by shadow chord. And then we get distance and shadow attenuation. And it gives us this. What the? I mean, the shadows here look good. Fucking hell, how cool does this look? What? How cool does this look? If I wanted to replicate this shader effect, it would probably be impossible. Damn. Does it shadow itself? One sec, even though we don't have a light, a shadow caster, we should still be able to get... Ah, what the fuck? Why did... Okay, so it's when it casts shadows on itself, that's what causes it. Hmm. And you usually don't see those because you calculate it with... You use the fuse. So if we do... But I wonder, why do we still see them here then? Hmm. Could it be something with... Corner times? No, I don't think so. Okay, this is weird. What's up, Nicholas? Watched your cell shader video recently. Was wondering how you get your shadows so sharp. I got a problem with URP where the cubic light probes are artificiating and jittering my hard-edged shadows. Unfortunately, I'm not at a point where I've been starting to play around with probes, light probes, just yet. So I guess the boring answer to that question is I don't use probes currently. The fuck is wrong with the Shadowcaster on itself here. Why does it mess with me? When we get input position world space. But Nicholas, I wish you good luck. And maybe in the future, when I play around with probes myself, I might be able to get back to you. Or update my video. Could it be... No. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I wonder... Hmm. 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 Thought it was it. Thought it was it, 100%. Pragma target. Do we have an issue here? Hmm. Oh, did we actually have it here? Fuck. Okay, never mind. So what could it be? We know it's the self-shadowing. But why don't we get this? We don't see this kind of problem anywhere else. So why here? Can't imagine it being the saturate. Unity shadow artifact on self shadow. That. Both bias values to 0, but Ah, yes. Okay, I think I was on something here. We want to take this and we want to bring it up here. We want it to be true for all of our shaders, right? It has to be. Come on, man. Yo, what's up, Ventrix? Welcome back. I don't know. I don't know. Fuck. Mm. Does the smooth step actually remove this one? Oh, doesn't make much sense. Oops. And let's see what we set those to usually. We set them to 1. Nope. I have no idea what this could be, except for the things I've already tried. So we know that it's the self-shadowing. Do we do something weird with the clip space? Position CS, that is. Position CS, SV position. No, we don't. We don't. It has to be something with the normals, right? Otherwise we wouldn't get this very cool 3D effect. But I have no idea what. Normalize. Let's take a look. This looks normal. I think. Pretty sure. Um, yeah, I tried returning this one as well. So we know. Okay, so if it's this one, if this one gives this. What? Like what? Do we need... Yo, what's up, Marcus? Oh, nah. Let's see. It's almost like I just want to return attenuation here, just to see how it looks. Maybe not on. Let's do it on cell shade lit. And we're gonna do light, get main light, return L dot shadow, attenuation. Light. What the fuck? It looks good-ish, doesn't it? So what up? Nah, it doesn't look good. Pretty cool effect, though. Okay. So my question now is, when did this happen? What can I do to solve it? What a fucking cool effect this is. Just pure shadow. Shadow with black outlines. Damn. What a cool effect. What it looks to me like is this looks to me like a problem with depth or normal bias. What the hell? This looks hand-drawn. Yeah, so that's what it looks to me like, but changing these doesn't change anything. Vintrix, when you would see Godot shadows, you would crash out. Probably. My cell shader, I think my cell shader currently removes this pretty nicely. Definitely. But could be better. But yeah, when I see this, my initial thought is something is fucked with the depth bias or the normal bias. But changing them changes nothing. Depth bias does fuck all. Normal bias. Nothing. Come on. Matrix, I don't know what they did to shadows, but it's so fucking difficult to configure it good. Fuck, man. Shadows, generally, extremely hard. I haven't done anything with, like, ray casting, but it feels like shadows with ray casting, oh, it's gonna be so easy. Shadow mapping and shit like that it's a headache to make it look nice, because basically what you need to do is, like, you need to pack some shadow data into a texture, and then you need to read it back, and you don't want to render it pixelated. It's insane. Mad respect to the people that figured this solution out, but come on. So what is this? Like, I'm pretty sure we shouldn't be getting something like this. Or maybe I'm just... Nah, something is fucked. What? We don't have any additional lights. I don't even know what this is. Is my split fucked? I don't think so. I'm wondering if... like, I've never seen this before. I wonder if it's something newly added in, or if something with Unity 6 screwed me over. But I don't know. Apukas, yeah, shadows in Unity is pain in the butt. Can't get it right. I have the same issues with the flickering. Would love to have a crisp shadow, but yeah. But this makes no sense. Unity, shadow, HLSL. Shadows, cascade, screen. I'm pretty sure we use them all. Maybe we don't. Shadow soft, we have shadow screen. No. Shadows and Shadows Cascade we do have. But Screen Shadows, I'm pretty sure that has nothing to do with us. Show me. One sec. How new is this one? Lighting. Lighting, and then we have core. Get shadow chord. Vertex position inputs. And then we use this one. Right about. We have these as well. Shadows, Cascade, Shadow Screen. Yeah, we shouldn't need this one. Additional light shadows. We have that one as well. I'm doing everything by the book. So yeah. Adds shadow bias to the position in world space. What's up, Kerr? Bunk? It's not going very well. We're fighting with shadows right now, unfortunately. You know what? I'm wondering, so this is nothing that is... We don't see this with the proper shader. But fucking hell, I'm gonna have to do some research with this. Because it sucks. It definitely sucks. It's very cool though that it gets properly removed here. Everything is Nintendo's fault. 100%. Okay, so what I want to do then is diffuse, specular rim. I want to see what happens if we do this one. Rim, pow, oh, we actually do it. Don't return diffuse, we just return rim. Then we get this one, okay. What's up, GDs? When UI? Soon, I hope. I think this one, oops. Pow diffuse rim threshold. Yeah, this one definitely fucks it up too much. Diffuse. I hate this. Wintrix, they will use this clip against you. I will just say it's AI generated. And if they show a clip of me saying it's AI generated, I will say that that is AI generated. I'm untouchable, man. The diffuse has too much effect on it. Rim threshold. I'm probably gonna have to do a sort of a additional solution here. So what I want is let's not show this one. So what I want is basically this. So basically this. Fuck, I wonder how we will handle shadows, but so given the light, if we have the light located here-ish, then I want the rim to be thicker here and thinner here. But I always want to have a rim around it. So we're gonna have to do something with the light direction. I just don't know exactly what. We need to Let's see here if we can get some help. How would I make how would I make light direction affect the rim highlight in a edgeless shader? Let's see. Excellent question. Thank you. Appreciate it. Rim 1 minus saturate dot normal view direction. Beautiful. Light NVL rim and then light influence saturate. That's just diffuse-ish, isn't it? That's just our diffuse. And then we do combine, then we do pow. What the fuck? That's what we had, isn't it? But that's not... not really, is it? How... rim here. Rim power times light influence. Okay. So rim is equal to how rim constant. We're not using this one anywhere else. Oh, we here as well. But okay. Times diffuse. Return rim. And then we can apply light color, rim intensity. Let's see what this gives. That's basically what we have. That's not what I want. Yes. Maybe I should have read all of it first. Oops. Not entirely sure about this. So this is the diffuse, right? And then I learn between cool and warm color. I'm gonna solve it myself, I think. I want to base the size of this one rim edge on yeah, fuck yeah, this is easy. I want to base this one, the size of this one, on the dot product between normal and light direction. So if it's 1, it's going to be small. If it's -1, it's going to be thin like this. I think that's what I want to do. So we're going to take this. So it's this one, diffuse. We're going to take diffuse. This is saturate as well. Ooh, yeah, saturate. I don't think we want to... Okay, we're going to do this. Float A is equal to this. And then we take this one and I want to remap it. A is equal to remap. I don't even know what my remap does. Util map, or how? I don't even know do we have a remap? Remap. Min1, max1, min2, max2. So we go from this one to this one, I reckon. Remap. Yeah, I'm gonna assume it. So remap, we want to remap from -1, 1 to 0, 1. And we want to remap A. And then we calculate rim like this, and then we calculate float. Which one was it? I said rim edge. And then we do, so that's edge rim. Rim edge is equal to I think we want to do 1 minus here as well. Rim edge is equal to lerp edge rim 0 edge rim A, something like that. Fuck yeah. Oh, beautiful. We can improve this quite a bit. This is a good start. This is very I, yes indeed. So what do we play? We have rim edge here, okay. I want it to be a little bit thinner here, but keep the thinness here. Apuka's froggy eyes, yes indeed. Can we do times A? Okay, that gives us the opposite. Fuck, I always forget we had it open. Tween. One sec, I'm gonna bring it up. Yeah. Skip that one. Yes, there we go. Beautiful. We can change it to 2. Then we get this. Oh, god damn. Fucking hell. Okay, I want to clean this up. Make it look a little bit better. But can we get... Is this the best we can get? Oh, wow. Wow, wow. Wow. Rim. I just want to try, and then we do, so instead of returning rim and foreground color, we just do return lerp content color rim. Can we do this? Okay, whoa, okay, we get a little bit... we need to fix this. What happened there? Ooh, okay, I get it. I overlooked some stuff. It looks good from one angle at least. Matrix, this is awesome. Apuka's in Rimlight we trust. Yeah, but Rimlight is... Wowee. In Rimlight we trust indeed. I'm a little bit sad that I fucked it up. So from this view it looks beautiful. We get a little bit of a problem, however, if we're looking with the light. Or it's not that much of a problem here, I would say. But if we do... Here it looks good. Here it looks sorta good. Here it looks like... Here it's too much. This looks a little bit weird, doesn't it? It's a bit too much rim, maybe? Oh, when we do the backside as well. When we do the background, oof, it's gonna look so good. Okay, I thought I really had it. Time for Clampimus Maximus. Maybe. I just want to figure out. It's A, right? Yes. A is diffuse, and we remap it from -1, 1. Let's take a look at it. I like this. Then we calculate rim, and then we take the A here. Okay, we need to base this one on something. So if, yeah, we're gonna base it on if our view direction and the light direction, if they correspond, then we lower A. So view and light. I want to do it like this. N dot, or yeah, N dot L. And then I want float V dot L. Oh no, we don't have view direction in. Fuck, did I screw up? Oh yeah, I just renamed it, right. It was V dot, it was N dot L, right? Okay. So here, yes, okay, we need to, it should be the other way around. So black here, and then, what? This effect I don't like, but okay, so if we have a higher value here, we want to remap this one as well. Be sure. Um, hmm. Is it this one we want to... Okay, so we take v.l v.l is equal to remap -1 1 0 1. Maybe we can just saturate it actually. Mm. And then we take v.l and we multiply it with this one maybe. Or I want, yeah, we want to do it the other way around. So we take 1 minus, maybe. Okay. We want to make this one bigger. Do we? No, we want to make, yeah, we want to make it bigger, so v.l times 10 times this one maybe. Fucking hell, I'm fucking this up. One sec. Let's take a step back. Analyze. v.l, let's return it again. It's 0. When it's 0, that's when we want this one to be 1, I think. Hmm. Fucking hell, how can we... We can't go... Ah. Hmm. Oh, it's so good here. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe. This is how it looks. Looking straight on it. I don't know. It's good, but not great. I'm just brute forcing it here. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Nah, we get a fucked result here. A fucked up result, that is. It looks so good here. From this angle. I think. And then with a specular highlight as well, it's gonna look beautiful. But from here it doesn't look that good. It's more light on this side, and from here it looks like if it looked like, if worst case scenario was something like this, I guess I would accept it. It's so close, and then we can do fucking hell. If we look at this one with a specular highlight as well, it's going to be pure white from this direction. But maybe that's... maybe it should... Hmm. Do we do it rim constant? Zero 0.5432. Ooh, that's bad. This looks pretty good as well. It's this one. We look at it from this direction. I just want the rim. If we look at it from this direction, I want 0, 1. Rim edge. Rim edge is equal to lerp between 0 and rim edge. This time with v dot l. Yes, and the other way around. So 0 here, rim edge here. Oof. Okay, that's it, isn't it? Sun is located in this angle. We get a little bit of a thicker here, thinner here, but yeah, it doesn't look. I don't think it's perfect. It's a little bit too much here still, isn't it? 0.8. What is this value? I have no idea. 0.8. So now it looks pretty much exactly similar on both sides. I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense. but I don't understand this one. Let's see here. View direction, world space. Fucking hell, I hate that we need. I hate that we need view direction in world space. So I wonder what's best though. Maybe we should calculate everything in world space instead of object space. But we could definitely transform this one. This looks pretty good. Holy shit, it looks pretty damn good actually. Okay, but let's see if we can make it make sense. N.L, but I'm gonna call this one diffuse because that's what what I usually do. Yeah, then we calculate, but it's not saturated. That's true. But actually, what happens if it is? So instead of N.L here, we use diffuse. Does it look better or worse? Let's work with diffuse instead of this one. View direction, world space. Let's just put it up there. Yeah. We can optimize it later. We have diffuse, then we have v.l. So view and light direction. And then we saturate it. So we can just put it here. Which makes me think, actually, let's take a look at this. Cell shade lit, specular, N, age, we do L direction and view. It's very similar to Could we have done maybe v.l, what we want to call this one? View direction and light. v.l, pretty good. And then we remap diffuse. One minus as well. Fuck rim, edge offset, I'm gonna skip this one. And this one. Oh no, what did I screw up? Oh yeah, it's 0, okay. So then we might as well just do rim here, right? This one is 0, this one is 0, so we get 0, 0, rim edge. Okay, yeah. So it's not a smooth step anymore, it's a... I think we should be able to replace this one with... Yes. Okay, that cleans it up a bit. I wonder what smoothness actually does for this one. Yeah, I don't care about that. And then we have rim constant, which does pretty much the same. Although it would be nice to do something like this eventually. Rim constant is... That's a good name for it. One... Okay. I want to see if this one, I want to change this one. We're going to rename A, first of all. It's going to be called... So we take the diffuse, go from -1 to 1, from -1 and 1 to 0 and 1, and then we invert it. So 1 in shadows, yeah, diffuse inverted. But then we do 1 minus diffuse inverted again. So we're going to call this one diffuse remapped. And this one, I want to add the rim threshold. I don't think we're using this one. Rim constant, edge rim offset. Rim threshold. Yeah, let's try this one. Rim threshold, I want to replace this one. It's sorta... Rim edge. And then we have threshold. This is rim edge. And what the fuck is this? Ah. Rim edge. I don't actually know. Okay. Rim edge offset, this one we don't use anymore. Let's skip it. I want to keep it as clean as possible, so I can easily understand this tomorrow. V.L diffuse remapped. Then we have rim here. That's just N.L. Want to rename it to that. 1 minus though. Rim. We'll use it here. This value as well. This one is weird. Seven. Or do we want this one to just be rim edge? But that's weird. But maybe that's okay. Okay, it would be nice. Okay, it's very nice if we can just reuse this one edge rim here. But rim edge, so between 0 and edge rim, and then we interpolate it between this and this again. Can't we just remove this one in some way then? Not this whole line, I mean, but... The fuck? That's actually looking... that's maybe a bit too much. But... lerping twice with the same upper bound. Can we just change... Yeah, we can just do this instead. Okay, beautiful. Maybe we would like the rim to be a little bit bigger here, but that's okay. Okay. So now we actually only have... This one doesn't affect it, right? Nope. This one affects it a tiny bit. Okay, this is pretty damn good. Okay, that's it for the rim light, I reckon. Yeah. Okay, I want to add this or commit it before else. So let's just clean this up, make it committable, and I think I want to clean this up so bad. We have reflection, blend, fog, helper functions, calculate grid value, lighting. We have this lighting, get attenuation term. Yeah, util lighting. I'm thinking probably want to improve this one a bit. Like this is pretty ugly. Get shadow chord, get light. Lighting. Build form, get shadow coordinates. It's always position in world space, right? Yeah. So float 3 position world space. Well, I don't even know what we're gonna do when we have multiple lights yet. We'll get to it eventually. Get shadow coordinates, input dot position BS. So then we have the light, then we calculate the rim. And right now we just do it like this, final blend. Okay, I think that's pretty good. What do we have here? Oh yeah, I just removed the double-sided calculations. Here we have moved it around a bit. Added a comment. What did I remove? Yeah. Moved some of the things here. Here, I mean. Okay, beautiful. We're gonna remove smoothness for now. Probably gonna add it back eventually. Oh no. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. I think that's about it. Now it's... Ah, no, 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 no. Let's see. This one we use once, 5 times, 0 times. I would like to remove a threshold as well, I think, but... Or rename it, I mean. But we're gonna keep it like this for now. Yo, what's up, PG King? Yeah, I might have gone a little bit too far or too long today. But we're gonna call it soon. Hope you've had a wonderful Wednesday so far. Ah, what happened here? So here it looks good. Here we basically don't get any rim. And now we get too much rim. I think it's okay. Ah, here we have it again. Oh, that's beautiful. Think. Yeah, okay, I think it's pretty good. So far it was a very good day. Nice to hear, nice to hear. Was the stream productive? Yeah, I think so. I think so. And we're gonna be able to finish this this shader tomorrow. But speaking of which, is that how you say it? I think it's time to call it. Long stream. I think we got a lot of stuff done. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, everybody, and have a great rest of the day. Peace.